So when it comes to 3D printing, I always like to use Polymaker and especially their new Panchroma filaments. They are amazing and I still don't understand why not more people are using Panchroma from Polymaker. It's the best filament, having also a lot of colors. Look at how beautiful that looks like. My gosh, I know, Zach, I don't know where he is, he just left. And I thought, like, why not making a little advertisement of Polymaker? Go to polymaker.com and get your Panchroma or many other amazing filaments from Polymaker. I know, this sounds a little bit sketchy, but trust me, if you are looking for some filaments, don't look any further. Just head out to polymaker.com or maybe Panchroma. Oh, let's head over to that. Let's copy one of your amazing spools and say hi from Polyfilm.
Hey, hello, this is Zachary from Zachary 3D Prints here on the Monday. Yes, it's not Friday, and there is a reason for that. So this coming Friday, I don't do any live streams because for the simple fact that there is a party for my work. So yeah, I wanted to do the regular stream, but I think it's not going to work out that well. So I need to figure something else out. So I was thinking, like, last Friday I was working on the Core One, and that one is kind of standing in the way, including all the packaging here on the floor. Well, this box is not really standing in the way, but hey, it could be nice if it is all gone. And then some other small little things that, you know, needs to be done. So in order to record the next video for this week, I need to make sure that the table is empty. And at this moment, it is not. And so if you were here last Friday, you remember that something went wrong. I mean, I was at the point of connecting the stepper motor wires from the X and the Y axis, and Prusa has this thing that they don't make wires longer than necessary. This is a little bit slack, but if you are going to connect the right hand side motor to the left hand side controller board, that is going to work. But if you are going to switch out, so the left side is on the right side and the right side is on the left side, you know what is going to happen? You have too much wire on the left side and too short wire on the right hand side. So it is not going to work. And also flipped the toothed gears, the GT2 20 teeth pulleys were also not correct. Hello there. Tactical Printing was the kid's sponsored. If I get a discount, is it sponsored? That's the question that I always have, you know. I still paid for it, but I got a discount on it. I got a discount on that one, and I got a discount on the Core One. Because the question was, like, I said to my contact at Prusa, I said, like, hey dude, I'm thinking about to buy an additional Prusa Core One. And so he asked me, like, oh, did we ever give you a discount on your first Core One? I was like, no, I never even got any discount. He said, oh, I'm going to talk with the guys internally and I will see what I can do. So here we are. So if it is 50%, yeah, but I still pay for it. So yeah, I would say like partially sponsored, but sponsored, I mean, like, if I think about the term sponsored, either I get money to make an advertisement or a segmented video or segment in the video, usually what I see, people already got a free sample or the product for free, and on top of that they will get money. Because the thing is, in this community, in this 3D printing space, where a content creator, if it is TikTok, YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, or any other social media where this person has a big influence, or does do stuff with 3D printers, and he gets the product for free, he is still working. So yeah, I would say that this isn't really sponsored. It did help, but no. If the product is completely free, then I would say yes, that the printer is sponsored, but I still paid for it, because when I didn't place the order, I wouldn't get it. There are certain people that are asking for the product because they are working on certain projects, or they really need to have it, or don't even ask for it and they get it. Yeah, that is sponsored, but they are partners with it, and I'm still far away from being a partner from any brand. Maybe Polymaker, but then still I'm paying for my own filaments. So yeah, it's a little bit complicated. I don't know how to call it, but if you say like, yeah, 50% sponsored, and which part is 50% sponsored? Yeah, the Prusa Core One, 50% sponsored, and the Prusa XL was 30%. Still a lot of money. I had some nice money coming our way, and I said I want to invest in the channel, having some decent 3D printers where I can rely on, where I know that it is a European company. I had a lot of talk with Joseph, with Rudolph, with Mikael, and some other cool people at Prusa, and they are nice. They are cool. Very chill. I have some printer builds in my mind, and I'm really curious in how far that I would have time to do it, because there are some other things that I also want to do. So back to the printer. Yeah, so Friday I swapped the stepper motors. So on the right hand side the wire was too short, and on the left hand side, directly above the main board's controller box, yeah, there the wire was too long. So during my lunch break I swapped the stepper motors, and I came to the realization that very funny, that after this step, Haribo time, and then this part done. So I mean, like at that moment it was like 2:30 a.m. in the morning, and for me I was like, am I going to do this? Because the whole swapping was another half an hour, because you can take these stepper motors out, but you need to loosen the belts a little bit, unscrew the stepper motors, take the stepper motors out, making sure that the timing belt or the belts were, not slipping out. And then after the stepper motor was out, I also saw that the pulleys were wrongfully done, because if I'd done that correctly the first time, then I soon realized that the motors were incorrect. Oh well, Sometimes those things happen, right? Tactical printing. Who else is in chat? So every wire is now connected. I'm not going to take the printer and put it here on the desk because I'm going to do the Haribo part. And after the Haribo part, we are going to start with the extruder build. And so basically, I don't need the printer here. So yeah, we are going to go for the step for the 7 Haribos. Too many green ones. So it's now Haribo time. And I hope to have the printer a whole bunch. Well, Haribo I will do during the build. Yeah. What do we have more? We have the extruder assembly. Then the bodywork and the electronics. Then the trim, door and XLCD. And then the calibration and first run. I have no idea how far that I will come during this stream. Yeah, starting at 10 o'clock p.m. my time. It's going to be like 2 hours. So we will see. They don't give any estimation how long that every chapter or every part of the build is going to take. What I have heard so far, the people at Prusa build these kind of printers in something like 8 or 9 hours. I think that for the Mark IV, the assembly time was like 4 hours. I mean, of course, it's not one person building the whole printer, but parts of the printer, and then, you know, the time is adding up. So, this is how it now looks like. Oh. I also put the build plate or the heated bed all the way down, sitting on all of the screws here, making sure that everything is level and flat. And then yeah, we are going to see what is going to happen. So the extruder build. This is how the wires look like. Later on, everything is going to be wired up nicely. And nice wire management. Hey, Raj, how are you doing? Yeah, I'm eating the Haribos now. Because Friday I was just this close. Would have been a nice ending for the stream, but no, I need a space for All good. How are you? I'm doing great. I need some space because the printer is now standing on my workbench. I need it for the next upcoming video. So I was thinking, like, I cannot do a live stream this coming Friday. So what am I going to do? Right, I can do a live stream today and then just try to come as far as possible and then, you know, see where it goes. So electronics package. And then we need a bearing 2 times front in the electronic package. Yes, Did you stream last Friday? Yeah. You were there as well, dude. Then we need to have the spring and pins. So we will put those back. So we need an M3 times 6 screw. So, and then what do we need to do? We are taking the bearing. Hey, Dance 3D Print UK, how are you doing, sir? Wait. Oh, no, not those. Oh, right. I took the wrong one. So, we take 3. Yes. So these are going in here. 1. So then we take the next one. Then we put this one on top. We are taking the bushing and we are pushing it all the way through. But it's a loose one, so be careful. We take this one and then we see if we can find the Allen key. I said I worked on the Core One this day. And the blue one, both bearings. Yeah, that's good. Now we are going to take the next one. We are going for the assembly found in the electronic package. Yeah. It is. It's a longer build, but it's a fun one. I mean, for the price that you pay, like 1,074 euros or basically 1,100 euros, it's an expensive one, but the build in whole of the thing, it's nice, it's fun, it's, you know, good learning curve. I don't know if they are going to do that, but they might do that. I don't know. So the stepper motor, and then we need to have the okay. And then the washer, I think I saw it here. So this goes over here. And then wire is facing up. And then this goes over here. And then we are going to place this one on top of this. a little bit bigger. Then we are going to take this here, place it right over top. This is the only time that you are going to need it. Hey Max, yo, hi. They may not. Oh, okay, I didn't know. So I don't know what's this thing, why they do it like this. But oh, they say there is a chamfer on one side. So, slide the PG ring onto the adapter. Note, there is a chamfer on one side of the PG ring teeth. This side must be facing down. So, I don't know if I did that on the other one. Whoa. Trying to wrap the first present of the season right now. I suck badly at it. Zach. But I don't know if I did that with the other one. With the other hand, slide the PG ring onto the PG assembly. And a wobbling motion, move the ring. A quarter turn would be enough. I think that is to line up the gears. Anyways. Huh? Rotate the PG assembly. This one we don't need anymore. So it's not sticking out, so that's good. Insert the idler assembly between the PG ring and the extruder motor. There is a cutout for the spacer. Yeah, I got it in. Line up the idler spacer with the hole in the PG ring. Secure both parts with the no. Hey, what is this? Today it's not Friday. Yes, that's correct. Not Friday, and yet I'm building or continue building the Prusa Core One. The second core one, yeah, it's the second core one. So now also some greasy part is coming. And some grease. We had to use some grease before. Yet here it says that we need to open it. Some old zip tie parts. Oh. No, the bearing is not greased. I need to still do that myself. So using paper towel. Yeah. So now we are going to get those, and then 1, 2, and 3. So close them, but not tighten them. I'm building Micron 180 plus R1. Release 1. So we take this away here. Now we are going to the other ports. One, two, and three. Another empty bag. And 3 times 30 screws, 2 times. And then two springs. Then 3 times 20 R. Three times 20. Yeah. Grease applicator, aka zip tie. Yeah. And then 2 lock nuts. No, not those. No. 2 of those. Of course, one more than I would need. Hoppa. What else? Then we take this one. We are taking the spacer. We are eating the other one because, you know, why not? And then we take the lock nuts. And then we are going to take this one, and this one goes right here in between. Just like this. Then we take this one and this one, and we are going to do, I think, exactly the same thing. Hey, what a surprise is this? Okay. Yep. Yeah, making sure that it doesn't go anywhere. Yeah, and it needs to stick out a little bit, making sure that it locks into the nylon that's underneath. Making sure it is a lock nut, right? And not just going nuts. Yeah. So this one should move freely. So this one should move freely, but also this bushing. Then we take the two springs. They are going over here and over here. And guess where they go? And we stick. Yeah, Zach, yeah, of course. Then we are going to screw them in here. Just put them in there. Then we take this little thing here, and we can twist it like this, so that's most ideal to attach it. And they say tighten the screws, stop tightening as soon as the screw tips reach the front of the eyler nut. Where did you go? Then the NTC thermistor 9mm found in the electronics package. And we need to have an M3x4T rub screw. And where's that one? Yeah. And it's the first bag. Then we take the small Oh, this one goes in like here. Yeah, so they say tighten gently but firmly using 2 fingers and the short side of the key. So not like this, but just like this. Then we are going to those weird Then we need M3 times 10 screw. So this is the part where I'm going to attach it. So the view will be more obstructed than I want to, but it's needed. Hey, non-stick. Only popping in to say hello. Oh. Don't forget to hit the like button. Well, they say to place a box there, but basically what they want is to protect the... this will protect the heat bed from falling parts. Hey, buddy. Hope you're all right. Well, I hope you are all right too. So now we are going to screw in those. One here. One here. And then the last one is supposed to come here, and not this hole. Oh, you don't see it, right? No, you don't. Two, few, three, few. Oh yeah. I hope that this will do. So, oh, that's terrible, dude. I hope you're getting well soon. Tighten the spaces firmly. Well, I think I need to use one of those. then we are going to take the extruder, and as the image suggests, this is supposed to be like that. Wire sticking out there, and why does it look like not all the way tight? Oh, by the way, non-stick, I did fix the thing with the torches, by the way. You know, Minecraft. And then, do I need to... Do not over tighten the screws. No. Oh. Yeah, why are those not made out of iron or something? Yeah, make sure that the NTC cable, the thermistor wire, is facing to the left. Very important. I think the other time I had an issue with it. Now we are going to take the fan. Now basically two fans. One fan and the other fan. Only fans. Printed ports package. And keep it. So then 3 times 4 RT, so the small ones. and M3 times 18 screw. And that I need to what else do we need? Oh yeah. And this goes on this side. Catch you later on. Okay. Tighten it gently but firmly. So, next in line, then we are going to take the clip and we are going to put the NTC and the NTC and the hot end wire in there. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. I was thinking about it. Sometimes it doesn't matter if you put some nice sleevings around the wires, making sure that all looks nice. And then we are going to attach these. I need to check how. Okay, so this wire needs to sit a little bit lower. So this one higher and this one a bit lower. I don't know how tight. Oh, this needs to be sitting like here. Because at some point we also need to attach the hot or the nozzle. Okay, next. It is called the print head cover. Love board mount. So this part we need. So this bag is empty. So then we need the wire. And then we need 4 M3x10 screw. Did it. Yeah. Then we need a M3x8 RT screw. Yeah, one. And then 5. Yeah, and square nuts. Yeah, the funny thing is, if I continue, I sometimes get something completely different, which is weird. And then the love board found in the electronics package. Now the fun begins. E3. Always make sure to have it all the way in. So 2 places. And then for this one on the back, we have here 2. One goes here. And then on this side, I also saw 1 hole for a nut, square nut to be exact. So then we are going to take this part. Let's see if I can switch to another screen. No, this one. And here we are going to attach the board. Yeah, it comes right here. Just like this. And we are taking the small screw. We can use a little Torx screw in order to align it. Now we are going to take the Torx screwdriver. And it says don't over tighten it. So tight is tight. Doesn't go anywhere, and just look how nice and pretty that this looks like. The love board. Now we are going to the next step. Now there are 2 sides of this connector. We have here one and we have here one. Now the one with the QR code on it, but also the way longer wires, is going inside of the on the back side of the printer. This one goes in here. First we are going to see how that is going to be done. So I will put the part like that. Well, the wire used to be blue and red and white, but now we need to make sure to have it correctly. I need to make sure to have the wire seated in the right order. Connect it. And then they say, oh, you need to twist it. Okay. Twist the main cable a half a turn. Can I also go more? And then so pretty. So not too much tension on it, just like this, and making sure that everything is. I'm going to make even more turn. So that everything is equal here. Like that. Like that. Then this goes on top of it, just like they say, make sure not to pinch any wires. Here, and then we are going to take the correct one. We are going to just like that. That looks already very pretty. And the red one, check that there are no large gap pinched textile. No, looks, I think, darn good. Yeah, as it's supposed to be. Next, we are going quick over this. This is going nice. Of course, there is coming out more than I need. Then an 3x10 screw. Six people watching, 2 likes. Electronics. Oh my gosh. Oh, just here. Then we need to have a PTFE tube front in the Core XY parts and hinges set package. And then we need the swing arm assembly, found the metal package 3 out of 3. And then the so we are going to I believe on the other side pretty sure. So that. Now we are going to take this part. As always, when I switch camera, then which screw do I need? board. This wire needs to sit like this. Going to attach we have this wire, we have that wire. So we are going to make sure to have that one attached as well. Guys, in the back, I hope you can see it right. No. No. So here on the back there are two M3x10 screws. Now we are going to attach the arm. The arm is going to be attached right over here with the M3x8 RT screws. It's not that hard, it's just Torx. Just a little bit loose, so the other one next. Going to take the first one. So there are cutouts in the swing arm. So just this. See how they some holes. We are oh, that was the first one. Second one. So they want me first to do this, and it needs. Basically, this is going to be used to take the beta every tube out. So. Take the last one. I don't know. Yeah. Easily can slide along the swing arm. I think it's a swingers party. Easily moves. So, just like this. Next. Main cable is not too tight and does not pull the next extruder backwards. No, the main cable does not form an excessively large arc. No. Yeah, I think this is good. Nice. Next. So this is a nice rounding. We need to put this wire into here. Need to tighten the screw a little bit. See what goes back. Now we are going to add the fans. This one, the other one. We need to have an M3 times 25 screw. M3 times 10, 2 times. How's chat doing? And then 3 square nuts. Of course, we have here all little holes here. So, and then here one. Now here the other one. So. Okay, all set. Yeah. And then we take this little puppy and we take the, so this goes in here. Then we are going to take the why don't you this is the camera. So then we need to move this a little bit further. What does the fan do? I don't see anything, but we'll be alright. Then we take this screw hole, take the Allen key, not too tight. Next. Yeah, I already did that. Now we are going to take the hot end and the two thumb screws. Now comes the part. Going first. Yeah. So this fan wire goes a little bit up. I'm going to screw this a little bit in, not all the way. And then the other one, making sure that it doesn't pinch the wire. Okay. Then we are going to take the hot end, and then making sure that the hot end is, or the nozzle is facing backwards, and basically the wires are in like this. Good. Between the cooling fan or the cool sink or cooler block and the hot end should be a little space of like 2 millimeters. So you can push it all the way through, but at some point you only have a small little metal collar visible. Now they don't really show how the wires are exactly routed. This is the looser cable, so I assume that they are going in like here. So this wire goes into the first hole. I can't remember from the other time that I had a problem somewhere. Then the fan is going to the connector all the way on the bottom. Are you seeing this? Yeah. This is going well. Yeah. So then the thermistor wire from the hot end, yeah, goes into the hole next to it. also pinch it all the way to the back so that you get something very nice. Yeah, the next one is the heater. The heater, I don't know how the wire exactly is going to be routed, but I also assume yeah, so on the image here it doesn't really show. Oh yeah, so okay, yeah, so there is some flex here, also in between this the wires are going under the clip. Yeah. Then we have here the fan wire. The fan wire is going also in between here. I don't know if you need to pull a little bit on it. And that one goes into the middle one. It's a certain way to do the wire so that it is going to turn inwards. Something like that. You don't see it, but trust me, it's looking nice. So try to press the wires more to the board. Then we have the stepper motor wire. That one is going to sit on top with the clip facing to the front. This is the part where you need to stand the zag, so that's also nice. Then we have here also two connectors. Colored one is going on top, the bottom one and here. So remember that I had somewhere a big issue and I couldn't figure out what was going on. So also done. Now we are going to cover things up. This one and this one, another empty bag, so that's good. And then M3 times 10 and M3 times 6. Did I forgot a screw somewhere? But this is also two of the M6 and 3 times 6. So, yep, load cell, filament sensor. That is sitting all there. Now we are closing this side off. this is looking nice. So we are taking this one. Hey, bearded printer, how you doing, sir? Yeah, exactly. It's one of those 5 minutes. Not all the way tight. How you doing, buddy? That would be something to build a Prusa Core One kit in 5 minutes. Basically, I think impossible. Yeah, so making sure that all wires are behind the idler, and we are going to it's there. And now we are going to turn the printer around. We are going to continue on the back side of this. And of course you are going to witness what I'm doing. Good. I think at some point I need to, you know, zip tie the wire here against here, I guess. I have no idea. Just finish up a task at work. Thought I would hop in and lurk for a while. At work? Oh, that's cool, man. That's cool. So, I don't know how they want to have the wires behind it or just, you know. And this one goes R. But huh. Let they it seems that this wire should be long. So if I put this all the way here, this is, I think that this should be more than enough. But according to here, because this one goes in here, but it's not long enough. So that means that I need to have even more. So I need to go back. So guys, to the upper hole. Yeah, I have done that. I came very close to order another Core One during the Black Friday. Ooh. I just. Oh, you have enough to order a Core One? That's so cool. Oh. No, but I mean, like, with all the Prusa meters, it's kind of nice. So I need to loosen that part a little bit and try to get more, because this seems to be not going to work out. And if I'm looking to the instructions here, there should be more than enough to route the cable almost. So doesn't look that this wire's too short or something. Serious? Oh. No, it does fit, but weird. I think that this should be now enough. Still, it should go nicely here, all the way to the last zip tie, and then, so maybe they made the wire shorter or something. I don't know. Oh well, it's what it is. I'm not going to pull any more to it. So there's this part that I need to do. And then the last one, I'm not going to grab it. So, just like that. Oh yeah. Oh, fluffs. Yeah. So one of the wires got into the, you know. Yeah. So this is what it is. I'm not going to do anything about it anymore. So now it's time to eat the Haribos. So maybe you have too much slack in the chamber. I don't know. But you know, like here, it should not be too tight, but also not too much slack. Bodywork and electronics. Mm-mm. Contents. Still a lot of things to do. No. You're just going to continue. So. Oh, there's one with one hole and one with two holes. Yeah. So I got that. And then 3 times 4. 3 times 4. So I need to turn this printer around again. So let's go to this side. No, this one. And then we are going to attach this here. Problem is I cannot reach it. the other one here on one side. I hope I manage it. Must be detective sent my cameras so that I can see what is happening here. Now the same goes on this side. Bottom ones. Yeah, first it had to go the middle one and then the so. Yeah, I will. Yeah, so now the 4 profiles to top this off. Now we need to have a whole bunch of those screws. And 3 times 4. Yeah. Now I need to have M 3 times 4. I think I didn't use that one. I didn't use that one yet. These are 5 pieces, including 1 spare. So basically, I'm going to leave them in there, and then 3 nylon rivets. Yeah, so basically this is the part that I'm going to do on my lap. Exactly there, I'm going to need the other screw. True. Then the 3 rivets. Here are the rivets. filament sensor. I'll take the other one out as well. Now, small magnets. We need this one. So, not this one, but we need this hole, and 3x10 screw. Switch to other cam. No. Here. Take this camera. That happens again. So now we need to make sure that the magnets are insert the magnet. Yeah. Now the bulb goes into here. Yes. Then we are going to put how is everybody doing? turns should be enough. Yeah. And 1, 2. So. Yeah. Verify that lever is able to move freely. Yes, that it does. Yeah, okay. I'm going to turn it loose a little bit. Yeah. Okay. Now we need to put the other magnet in. It's really tight here on the build plate here. This pulls so hard. Now okay. So they are repelling. That's for sure. So it's repelling. Once determined the correct magnet orientation, push the magnet all the way in. Yeah, because I mean, like, it doesn't move anymore. So we need to have this wire. We need from the I saw it somewhere. It should be in the and then also this part, and then an M2 times 8 screw. I think I had them before. Oh, okay. Three times 8, 2. Hey, Jerry. How are you doing? Hello. And 3 times 8. 6. 35. 18. 8. Yeah. And there I need 2 of them. And the square nuts. Two. So connect one with the other. So making sure that the clip is facing upward. Yeah. Yeah. And then this goes into it goes in like this. Then you are going to flip it over. Then we take the M2 times 8. Such a small screw. And that one. It doesn't mention a check if it works. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, so put the square nuts in there. Then push them all the way in. We have a special tool for that. No, the other one. Yeah. And then the other one. I think I felt something. Yeah, so that one is in. Yeah. Now we are going to cover this up. So, and then 2 screws in it. One here. The other one I'm going also Yeah, I hear that it is working. So one collapse. Color. And 3 zip ties. Two, three. Next, on this side, so I'm going to turn the printer around a little bit so that I can also work on it. You can also see it. So now we're going to So we take one zip tie. We're taking ones. I cannot see anything what I'm doing. So like this. So take one zip tie, and it's behind here. So always when switching cameras, so we take this and we put one collet here and there, just on this side. Then we are going to push this all the way in. So we take this wire, this goes into the rest of this hole. Yeah, and then I need to put this You expect me also to install? Yeah, of course. That one goes in the third one. No. Yeah. Those two holes. Highest possible position. did they say to attach the other one? Okay, so yes. Okay, that's all set. Now we are going to the oh, do we have the gosh. One of the things that are most annoying electronic and chamber parts. I think yeah, NFT set. The wire for the Wi-Fi antenna, it's so freaking annoying. And then two M3 times 10 screws, of course. Let's see. So the 3M tape is going to be taken off. Then we are going to take this part. So, and then I'm going to get the most annoying thing. Putting... I don't know why they have it. I'm going to switch over to the different camera. I mean, like, you ever had to do these type of wires? These are those Wi-Fi antenna wires, like a micro coax wire. And this one needs to be attached on the controller board somewhere, and also on that little puppy here. This is going to get very annoying. I had to do this on the Prusa XL, and it was so annoying. And now I even have to do that 2 times. I mean, is there not a different other solution for this? Hey 3D Medic fans, how are you doing, sir? This is basically for the Wi-Fi or for the NFC. But then I'm like, yeah. And some are even so funny, they say like, oh, be careful not to damage the wire. Be careful when connecting the NFC coil cable. Misalignment or excessive pressure can cause irreversible damage. Oh, yo, no shit, Sherlock. Make a tool so that it's aligning way better. No, of course not. Okay. So this is a part that I'm going to turn the printer around, that I have some ability to attach it. Where do I need to push it in? Let me guess, on the most annoying place ever. Of course, I switched the camera. You are not really sure if you are having the connector in the correct way, or on the correct point. Oh, okay, I've got it in, boys. Till you feel click, yeah. Yeah. Then these two screws. Okay. Well, let's see if it will. Which screws do I need to put in there? Oh yeah. Wire is loose again. Now trying to put the antenna wire on there again. doesn't click in there. Probably it's already in there. What? Yeah, something about the body cam. And then we need to have the metal back cover. Yes, that is 2 out of 3. And then which screws do we need? X body cover and 3x4 screws. We are going to turn the printer around a little bit. It's one way, yes. And then 8 of those screws and 3x4. So I've got one more. So, and let's see. Now we are going to cover this part up. Oh my gosh. Curious. So, almost done. And so, yeah, so that part I'm going to do not today anymore. It's now 2 a.m. in the morning. There are other things that I also need to do, so I'm going to put this printer back onto the other work bench, desk, whatever's. Ooh, magnetic sticks. So that was it for today. Oh my god. Yeah, sometimes it's good to you know, just a second. Microphone still working? Yes. So because I need to do the side panels. It's not that much anymore, but then I need to do the trim, the door, and the LCD, and then the calibration at first run. So hey, maybe I'm going to do that tomorrow. And I have Wednesday. Yeah, might do that tomorrow. We will see. We will see. I need to clean also up my desk. So yeah, lovely build. Some of the things I need to keep aside. Because some of the bags I need to use multiple times. Yeah. Yeah, several of those bags with just one item in there. Most of the time it's a spare part if you need to do some maintenance or you're losing a screw by accident. No. You have always the possibility to continue. So yeah. Yeah, I need to use this table tomorrow as well for my office work. So yeah. Anyways, everybody's still here. 8 people watching. 8 likes. Nice. Thanks everybody for, sticking around, watching a very slow progressing build. It's a lot of fun. It's not annoying at all. The only thing maybe annoying is the you know the wire for the NFC chip reader, stuff like that. Wish they can do it a little bit different, that it's just a normal connector. Yeah, this part you're probably never going to use anymore. That's how things in life would go sometimes. Anyways, I had a lot of fun. My Apple Watch is empty again. My phone is not. So anyway, everybody, thank you so much. Oh, I still have to drink. Starting the spool holder. Yeah, this is going to be fun. Yeah. It's probably something that I'm going to do tomorrow evening. So, hey, if you don't have anything to do and you just want to hang out during, I don't know, lunch or dinner or during work, I don't know, feel free. I will put it up as soon as if I'm going to actually do the live stream. With all the things that I still need to do, I think I will finish the printer tomorrow. I'm not really sure if I'm going to do a first print as well. The thing is, however, I also need to make sure that that I don't need to put it here on the table, because it's obstructing the view more and more. So everybody, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you in the next stream. Peace. Bye bye.
So when it comes to 3D printing, I always like to use Polymaker, and especially their new Panchroma filaments. They are amazing, and I still don't understand why not more people are using Panchroma from Polymaker. It's the best filament, having also a lot of colors. Look at how beautiful that looks like. My gosh, I know, Zach, I don't know where he is, he just left, and I thought, like, why not making a little advertisement of Polymaker? Go to polymaker.com and get your Panchroma or many other amazing filaments from Polymaker. I know, this sounds a little bit sketchy, but trust me, if you are looking for some filaments, don't look any further. Just head out to polymaker.com or maybe Panchroma. Oh, let's head over to that. Let's copy one of your amazing spools and say hi from Polyfilm.